Hello, everybody. Today we'll continue where we left off, working on today's brief, working on the research chat, our debate feature, and I'm probably going to be spending quite a bit of time on our iOS app. Probably going to rename it to Don't Upset the AI. It's kind of a fun project. I enjoy it. So I'm probably going to spend a bit of time on that today as well. It started off, it was a visualization for our voice to text. But now I'm reasoning it could be kind of a fun little app. So I'm going to be building it. Connect the chats. Looks like I need to restart my stream setup. The music will stop momentarily. How's it going, Valeris? Gotta go re-authenticate. Let me modify a file. Okay. Now I'm going to run that script again. Let me play the music. Hey, Alex. I haven't tried it yet. Let's see. I may remove the retirement lab. I feel like it might just be kind of an added-on feature. Doesn't really fit the theme. I keep it for now, but I need to move the model over a little bit. It's maybe a few too many stars. It's kind of feels a little cluttered. I'm gonna commit first though, before I make any changes. All right, so just real quickly, you're gonna render the whole surface because we need to reposition it a little bit. So just reposition, re-render the surface so it's not just the shader showing. Like, so clarify your understanding of what I'm saying. Oh yeah, I was going to download Xcode. I guess I got to do it. Xcode download. Can't do it through the command line. Xcode is 3.1 read. I think I already asked this, but I want to make sure. Is there any way I can have an emulator running without Xcode? Hey Ryan, how's it going? I'm just doing the solid color, so that way I can reposition it. So this needs to be over there. Great, so we just need to do a bit of a horizontal rotation. I'd say like probably 10%. Actually, this would be a lot easier if I could just reposition it. That's fine, I'll let it do it. Jesus. Why, Apple? $35 gigabytes. Yeah, we'll just do the web prototype, I think. I'll download Xcode after. Cool. Keep going that direction. Go another, probably another 0.2. Will we be able to capture everything on the web while we're testing? Gotta update my auto replies. I think I'm gonna update it so I don't have to. So we're going to update the auto replies here. The new auto reply is I'm also working. Oh, actually, nah. Because I don't want to replace the old one because we're working on both. Send 2 messages. Hey Paul, how's it going? I should just add it to the FAQ. Okay, so move back a little bit, rotate a little bit more. Okay, yeah, so move it back a bit. Actually, yeah, just move it back a bit and then rotate it a little bit more, another 0.2. Hey Zigzag, welcome. There we go. It's almost perfect. Just a little bit back. I will validate. Yeah, just we'll do one more. And I'll probably move the planet around there, just a little bit back. Okay, this is good. Now you can remove the debug and add back the shader. How's it going, Ducks? Right now it doesn't really look like his body. Probably needs a little bit more shape. Nice. Yep. Good luck. So you need software engineering knowledge to deploy to the public, probably. Unless it's like a really, really, really simple app. You don't store any user data. But if you're just making something for yourself, it's super original. Maybe, I think I'm kind of thinking a slight outline around it. It could even be like a black outline. Not commit though. Sorry for the auto reply, but yeah, if you want to self-study, you can learn with AI. It can teach you a lot of things. Just takes a bit of time. But yeah, see if you like it, build your own projects. Cool, can you go ahead and add an outline? Hey Lane, how's it going? So the outline's going to be around the edges of the model. And it's just going to be like this black outline. Before you begin, clarify your understanding. Yeah, exactly. You got it. Oh yeah, I forgot. It has to be not just black outline. It has to have a 2D effects, which is a little tricky. Actually, you forgot. So the black outline has to be sort of a 2D effects. Clarify your understanding before continuing. It's like it's kind of like a Borderlands thing. So it's not just like the whole thing is black. Somehow it's taking in the user's perspective, I think. Hey, super original. Yeah, if you're posting a link or anything, YouTube blocks it. I'm not really. Yeah, but you can maybe try another way. I mean, take a look here. The whole thing's black. Hey man, how's it going? It's not really a game. It's like there's gonna be an iOS app. And you can talk to the AI. And if you stop talking to the AI, he'll start to destroy your village. Your village grows as you talk to it more. It's kind of a fun little app. And this is when you talk. So I'll show you. So this is me talking right now. It sends the words into the nebula, and this nebula feeds the tree. This tree has all the words on it that you've used, ordered by the oldest And the branches this is a totally dynamic tree, so branches are sized by frequency of the words on each branch. Yeah. So the idea is like you load in the app. It's going to be kind of like a little chat, and you're talking to it with your voice. And as you talk, the comments will fly in real time as you're speaking, and then the AI will be responding to you, and your tree will be, growing over time, and you'll get more and more villagers. When you first load in, it has like your sentiment over time. Or actually, probably won't do that for the iOS app, because we want to encourage the user to speak to the AI. The fact that they're negative is fine. If they're negative, we don't want to discourage the user from talking, because we want to incentivize that they use the app. Right now it's just one world. It looks like this. But we just started working on this literally 2 days ago. So we could potentially add some other customization. Thanks, Austin. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic, but if you are, that is fair. The title is mostly a joke. A lot of people don't seem to understand it, but it's okay. What does it even mean? Yeah, take a look here. Still all black. Actually, it doesn't look too bad, actually. You can maybe blur the edges or something. I actually kind of like that it's like this. So I want to make the edges blurred. Basically, I kind of wanted to like blend into the background. Well, you're probably going to run into the same problem that you had before with getting the edges. The reason why it's so tricky to do that, it has to get in the user's perspective. Based on where they are, it has to have this kind of like 2D effect and blend the edges. It's kind of tricky. Let's talk about it first. Obviously, we'd move his face. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Delete my movies folder. I implemented this actually one time before. I implemented this on the Tidefall game. We were doing like this theme. We were trying to get like edges on everything, and it actually ended up working. So if we have trouble with that, I can just run over, ask it to go find it. I remember it was a little tricky. Yeah, so right now I'm pretty sure that's not going to work. You can try. I mean, did you already implement this? So try to fade out the edges. Or actually, we're going to start with something simple. Try to actually put colors just on the edges based on the user perspective. Right now, it actually doesn't work. Just put like a red outline around the edges. Hey Max, how's it going? You could try scaling it up by 100, but yeah, I don't see it. Remove the whole shader. Yeah, I think I see what's going on. Basically, when you are doing this, the shader is no longer compiling, and the problem is the shader it's failing silently. So we need to add logs. We're gonna fix this first because it's a recurring problem. I guess first check the logs. Do you see anything about the compilation? A lot of strange people in the chat today. I'm just gonna remove them. Gotta keep our space clean. Hey, Dodgy. Dodgy, when you first when you first came on the stream, did it not have the link to the thing? Because if so, I should probably fix that. I thought it did. But yeah, this is where the FAQ is. So it added manual compile check. Okay, interesting. So you should see some shader error now. Yeah, no problem. Hey, Levco, it's a tool we build ourselves. It's called Vibe to Text in the description if you'd like it. And it's free. That's probably the best part. Yeah, no problem. If you're on Windows, though, someone made a version that works on Windows, so I can link it to you if you want. Or forked it. Yeah, okay. Can you go look at the error though, like in the logs? He's like telling me to go look. Holy shit. Our domain drop hunter isn't cleaning up its storage, so it's using 100 gigabytes of my hard drive. I'm going to... All right, yeah, what the hell's going on with domain drop hunter? Can we fix this? I'm talking over here because it's going through all my stuff, my storage. I'll bring it back. I'm gonna add like cool lighting. I guess I could make him the sun, sort of. Or I think it's like an eclipse, right? So the sun should be like here. But it will produce lighting for the Iblon, for the... some shadows. I already have shadows, actually. Well, here's how I know it's some sort of either compilation issue. The reason is because it modified the existing shaders with the stars and the you know, the line going across. Tell me, are you editing those currently? If you are not, then we know it has to be some compilation thing. Not really. I'm usually just having 2 or 3 working. Or even in the dark. Let me look it up. Oh, shit. Oh, fantastic. Okay, our domain drop hunter, we built it 2 weeks ago. I finally got approved for the .com files. So I'm actually, it should be working now. But with that said, it's making a bunch of copies of .com, the .com zone files. So it's taking up 100 gigabytes. So I'm gonna remove that in here. All right, let's talk about the logic behind, you know, the way this should work, right? Let's just talk about it. It should be cleaning up the prior day's data. Add in the FAQ, what we're working on currently, this don't anger the AI thing. Explain that it's like an iOS app, and the iOS app basically is like you can talk to it and it will feed the nebula and feed your tree. If you miss days, the AI will start to get upset and destroy your stuff. And it's the same as we're building the visualization with our vibes text first. So just add that to the FAQ. Yeah, I thought we already did that though. So what was the problem for why it wasn't deleting the prior ones? Make the people dance to your voice. Not a bad idea. I see. Run daily's not being run because I'm not booting it up. What is cron tab? Oh. Oh wow. Hey, thanks man. Lefko, appreciate you. Yeah, let me know if you have any problems booting it up. I can help out. If you're on Windows, I'll link you the repo for someone that made some changes for the Windows version. So it's just executable. There goes Packets. Shout out to him. No, not yet. So we're gonna figure out why is the pruner not running? Is it not hooked up to the cron? Yeah, I don't use MCPs. I use Cloud Code. Cool, I'm gonna commit this. No, I'm actually not running it manually. There's definitely some cron. You can check my Hammerspoon maybe. It's possible we hooked it up to Hammerspoon. Hey, District, it was just yesterday. Yesterday, the last 10 minutes or so. It's actually really cool. I'm probably going to do it. This process that we used to create this, I'm going to do it for any future models. So I basically start with Gemini Nano Banana. We start with an image. We edit the image to get it perfect. And then we send it into Trellis. And then we start piling shaders on top of it. And this is actually... right now the shader is not compiling, so you can't see what it will look like. yet. I will show it though once we fix it. You can just go into your, I actually really love iTerm. It's very customizable. You can go into settings and kind of like floating windows, and you can change the background, whatever you want. That's kind of nice. Oh, gotcha. So there's a bug, basically, on our domain drop. It's not getting to the point to prune it, so that's why it's storing 100 gigabytes. I'm glad we caught it before it hit my max hard drive storage space, because yeah. Yep, great. Actually, can you boot up the domain drop hunter? I'm going to take a look to see what it's found. Oh, fantastic. The shader compiled. But why? Yeah, let's think about this. So I can tell basically your recent change, the shader no longer compiled. Let's get to the basics here. Somehow the shader error is not flowing through. Why would this be? Oh, I'm just curious what would be the cause? Boot up the Atari instance. Could you add logs in the shader that we could validate? Part of the problem, we need to figure out just a better framework for testing these shaders in the future. Hey JC, put it in FAQ. Let's work on a visualization and iOS app. Great, so domain drop hunter. You booted up the paper feeder. Where's the domain drop hunter? Atari. It'd be nice if I close these. Oh, that's weird. This is really, really strange how you've tried to do this, but there has to be a way. Look it up. Like, there's no way to log anything. We can always, like, I mean, well, not only is it the logging, right? It's like we're not getting the error. It's silently failing. Although, like you said, maybe it is some sort of positioning thing you changed. But regardless, we need to find a different approach. Let me check. Yeah, it's definitely in here. Hey, nice macOS. Fantastic. Yeah, this is a new project. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy it. I also think it could be cool. Like, I could see it's being a fun little app. It won't take super long to make. Hey, Ben. There we go. Okay, cool. Now that we got our drop files, has it done any collection? What do I need to do in the domain drop hunter to find what it has collected thus far? Or maybe that error was actually stopping the collection. That filter that we have between, each day, it's finding the diff. That's why I didn't want to delete the old ones until we fix the error and then see, because that's 3 days of data. Okay, but now let's get to the logging idea, right? So you have this idea about what could be happening where the model supposedly doesn't have normals or something. How can we log it to, and this is a future issue, right? We're going to be having lots of shaders, so we need to be able to log things. Yeah, so given that we have 4 days of data, I actually want to run through, and maybe we could, what do you think? We could build a script, like a manual script to do that based on our logic, or we could support it in the application for multiple days. I think right now we only implemented it with the assumption that we just had the day prior and today, but we could maybe support arbitrary days, but let's just talk about it. Hammer traps, it's I put in the FAQ, it's an iOS app. Or will be. So we ran it. Do you see anything in the logs? Based on these additions, our main goal is to add logging for shaders, so that way in the future we will be able to debug easier. With using Cloud Code on VS Code. Yeah. Vibes text works on everything. You can put it on, Google Docs, whatever you want to do. So you're saying that our run dailies accepts a date, so it can actually go in, get all the diffs, and then once we run this for those 3 days, we're going to have the full diff history on what's going to expire. I think basically just, no, you don't need a wrapper script, just add a flag. Like a flag that will be skip download. That flag will indicate that we already have it downloaded. Oh, fantastic. Our logging diagnostics work now. That'll be very helpful from now on. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, now we're going to talk about why would this GLB model have no normals? All right, yeah, let's just try it on the 11th. Let me know what the results are. Can you double check in our Don't Anger the AI that the number of villagers that are walking around matches the actual number? Interesting. Why are we installing this? Wait, why are we installing? Can you explain what you're doing? Why are we installing anything? Oh, that's kind of cool. So we probably don't need to do it at load time, though. We could just make a script to compute it, make a copy of our existing model and run it and see if it worked. What do you think? So whatever we do, though, we will not replace our existing model. It's very important. We create a copy first. Tried fast. No, I haven't. I'm not really interested in it. I don't need to go much faster. That doesn't seem like the best solution. I think it should just, in that initial animation, it just should load the amount that we have. Yeah, okay, cool. We'll do that try mesh thing. But again, make sure we're going to copy our existing first. Yeah, so basically the village state should be the first thing that we do when the user opens the app. We load in our states, and that's what we use to trigger the animation and everything. So I'm actually going to remove the retirement lab from the navigation in Discover for now. I'm going to remove the dropdown. Discover just goes to the Data Explorer. I'm double checking and create a copy. I'm going to copy it myself too, just to be sure, because these aren't committed, these GLBs, because they're too big. Okay, it's copied. Yeah, I think that's better. I feel like the retirement lab was kind of a half-baked, like it's fine, but it's not like that interesting. What is this? All right, suggestions. I probably won't commit it yet. I'm not really totally sure about it. I will commit that though. Actually, I think I will commit it. See, this is why we create a copy. Do not trust. Yeah, I suppose so. We're gonna load it in and see what it looks like with the normals. Then you're gonna reboot up Word Galaxy. Oh, nice. I actually got it. That looks pretty sick, actually. That just has to be the right color. And then the rest you do some translucency on. All right, actually, it worked great. We're going to now change the color. Basically, you're going to add... Well, let's see. Actually, what do we want to do with this? There's a few directions we could go. We could make it more transparent on the edges. I mean, sorry, more kind of like a blend. Can make it slightly transparent. Still get that little bit of black for the stars. I think I'm a big, I really want it to look flowy. Like, it's kind of like he's like a mist. So it's not such hard lines. I'm gonna commit though, pretty cool. Before I make any more changes. Also, when I load in, it should have the right number of villagers now. Oh, I see, yeah, totally cleared out. Good. So this should be 59. Can you move the tree a bit down? It's not on the... Oh, actually, that explains before we were having trouble with positioning things. And it's the same problem. Basically, these generated models don't have normals. So I couldn't... I was trying to use the normal to position it. So right now we kind of added this black outline, looks great, but I kind of want to have the edges instead of being an outline, like this this kind of cartoony style. It's like the edges will be more flowy, so it's kind of like it's almost like blending into the background. I think there still should be some color on the edges, like maybe it is a bit of a black outline, actually. Maybe looks a little too religious still. I'm just imagining the average person. They open their iOS app. Like, yeah. It's okay. Yeah, exactly. Underground. Yeah, we're gonna start with that idea, but you can remove the probably the red outline, I think. Oh. There's a lot of things we can do. Let's play around. I like the rotators. Doing it out. Yeah, this will not be on GitHub most likely. Because I'm going to make it an iOS app. Yeah, we're going to try that. Hey, how's it going, Kai? Yeah, we're going to try the first one here. Yeah, exactly. It's the AI god. We're gonna make him maybe blend a little bit more in the background. Hey, thank you. Not bad. I think I'll make it black instead of red. Oh, yeah. But I kind of liked it before where it was like solid black. And then I just wanted to fade out on the edges. I kind of liked it before when it was like solid black and all the content was very sharp. I just wanted to like start fading out at the edges. How would we achieve that? Yeah, thank you. What do you think of the lines? Is there maybe a few too many? Looks kind of like PS3 graphics, PS4 maybe. Yeah, I'm using a 4.6. Lines are chill. Yeah. Can we maybe amp up make it really dramatic in the start? I don't really see the edges on this, on the, all the edges around it are very sharp, so I don't think it changed anything. Oh, nice. It actually works, sort of. Now I kind of want him to like flow. Like the model is like flowing, right? So he's kind of like moving. How would we do that? I guess we have it on an AFK AI that kind of, we can pull in that animation. Actually, that's the perfect animation. It's the cloth one. Fantastic. You can reuse things. I like it. All right, so we want to make the guy, he's kind of like moving in the wind. Like right now he's totally stable, right? The model. We have this animation that we made in it's called the cloth animation. I want you to be, you don't have to implement it how it's implemented there necessarily, but I want you to be inspired by what it's doing. Go ahead and find the file first, the cloth animation. That's how we would do it for this model as well, most likely. Face needs to be moved a bit. And then we'll move the planet a little bit closer. So it'll be like in there. Nice, dude. Yeah, you should send me some of the slop. I will review. Did you get to try out a sea dance, Ben? Nice. So now it's gonna have some animation. It's gonna be very interesting. Yeah, I was seeing some sea dance things today. Totally, every day I look at those videos, it just like blows my mind. Supposedly there's a third version where you can do much longer clips that they were going to release. Oh, it is swaying, but it's kind of messing with the vertices. I remember I had this problem too when I was working, and it's fixable. All right, so the problem is it's totally like inverting the vertices are not connected basically. We actually fixed this in the AFK AI version, so that way everything moves together. I don't remember how we did it. You can find it. Yeah, it's working. Cool, can you make the sway in a slightly different direction? Like maybe the opposite direction. Well, like to the side. Maybe rotate it like 30 degrees or something. Oh yeah, can you, by the way, can you make a script, the one that we use to calculate the normals for the GLB model? Did you make that a script and save it? Because we need to do that for these two. So that way we can position them well. There's a script to calculate the normals. Actually, clarify the way that you're positioning this tree are using normals, because right now it's not on the globe, but we figured out that the models don't have any normals, these generated ones. Yeah. Now we're gonna move the globe in there. What would be the most realistic? Like right now he's always swaying in the same direction. Should the sway like change over time? Or... Yeah, sure. Yeah. I don't think anyone knows. You can only just do your best. Let's see how it goes. Excuse me. Right now, I want the shape. You see how there's like hard lines. I want it to be extremely wispy. Like you can't nail down any lines on the edges somehow. Do you know how we can do that? Yeah, so will these next runs be a lot faster, or will it always take... Jesus Christ. 61% CPU. I wonder why my computer was lagging. I think you might need to add controls for me on the screen, because I need to crank these values in other places. So basically, we're going to start with this approach that you've done. And just give me the controls. Just put us some sliders on the screen, like in a debug menu. I see where it's going with it, though. It's definitely got some sort of transparency going on. I like this one, I think. You just kind of barely see the hand. Yeah, I like it. Okay, now the thing needs to move with the guy. The face. I might reduce the amount of lines. Now it kind of looks like snakes or something. Or maybe just have them straight, you know what I mean? Not so weird. Like we have this one here, it's these lines. Can do something like this. Please undo these last two changes. I was just asking you to find the scripts to compute the normals. It should be here somewhere. We have a recompute the normals function. All right, cool. Now we're going to make the face move with the model. Let's plan this out. You know, right now it's waving, and the face is always just facing you. Well, there's two things to fix, actually. Number one, I think we'll have it. The problem with it always facing you, it doesn't look attached to the model, and that's part of the problem, right? Like, if I rotate around, it doesn't, you know, it breaks the illusion that it's the actual face. You can go ahead and remove the cosmic debug. Actually, I'm not gonna remove it. I'll put my player on it. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, please fix that. Okay, but I want you to answer my question, which is that the way that we position the tree and the villagers and the houses, were we using the normals? Oh, shoot. I forgot to save the... That's okay. Luckily, I have a stream. I can see the exact settings. I haven't tried it yet, Ben, have you? Can you guys actually see this on the stream? The model very well? Oh, yeah, you can. Oh wow, that actually worked. Huh. Cool. It's very 2D. Great. First change you made, the change to keep it stuck works really well, but the actual sway, it's not swaying very well with the model. You have any idea why? Fantastic. Yep, let's do February 12th. I just want to make sure though, February, the way this should work, right? Does February 12th remove the February 11th already pruned data and diffed data? How does it work? Yeah, but in this case, I know for a fact because when we're using this generates model, AI model, that sphere won't have normals in the model. Are you depending on that for the position? I don't fully understand this. The idea is like basically, do you understand what we're doing with this? Go ahead and clarify your understanding. Like, why are we every day running this and getting the diffs? Nice. Yeah, so the general idea is that like around 30 days after these will be available, so we keep track of them. And we have like a little date where it's like, oh, 30 days from now it'll probably be available. But we should never remove the ones that we diffed. Are we currently? It should just keep them. I mean, maybe after a certain amount of time, maybe like months later, we will prune, get rid of the old stuff. I suppose you could be a little bit more like embedded in the model, like you move it back. I'm probably going to add a little positioning thing for the planet so I can easily just move it to where I need to be. Okay, now what we're going to do, put another little debug menu, and basically I need to reposition the planet and all the trees and the houses. Right now they just move as a unit, so just give me like a little bit of a control to move the X and the Y. Okay, cool. So now when we run this, is it automatically deleting the huge zone files? So like, okay, look right now, how many domains we got in our DB? Basically, we ran it twice, right? So we're gonna audit and make sure everything works as we expect. Okay, so basically these things are not positioned very well. Maybe we should use the normals instead. What do you think? But in order to do that, we have to actually run that script, which we won't do yet. We're just talking. Don't run it. The raycasting, how would the performance be on this? No difference really, interchangeable, I would say. Okay, the only problem is the GLB model of the. I was just talking about the world and all the things on the world. So the AI model, the robe guy, should not be part of that. It's kind of American, yeah. I think in other countries there's certifications to be called an engineer or something. Oh, we didn't include the Z. We forgot to include the Z. Also, make the numbers really huge so I can really move it. You kept it limited. Okay, so we're gonna change it so he's looking down at the city and the tree. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna set the values now. Actually, let me see, is this right? Or is it kind of blending in? It's gonna be fine because we're making it very wispy anyway. This cloak is on this guy's house. Let me change the... Thanks, Dick. Chill. No, look at mine. What are my settings? Why does it have stick drift? What's that? You mean the fact that he's like swaying? I guess because he's like wind or something? I don't know. Maybe actually a little too much sway though. It should be kind of subtle. Yeah, fortunately it's over the guy's house, so I'm gonna fix that. But how? Without changing the model. I guess I could just move the world a little bit. It is okay. it's like just, oh, we can always make the world smaller. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit too, doesn't have to be the position, just subtly make the world a little smaller. All right, so these are going to be our base default values. So go ahead and set them and then reload it. Oh, I've got to change the alpha. All right, I'm gonna go grab a coffee. I'm gonna be right back. What is that, an egg? There's just a fried egg on the planet. Okay, the next thing is the face will be rotated downwards to look at the tree. It will still be looking at you, though, but it's just going to be facing the tree. Could we do this? Could we potentially do the raycast just to do an initial position and then I can give you the coordinates of everything? Could we do something like that? Because it's just kind of annoying to position it manually. But it doesn't need to run every time, right? We just have to get the coordinates right the first time. Can you try to... Okay, we put a lot of work into trying to figure out why my zoom... Basically, I think it's just something's being... Like, Swift UI is, like, taking control of my zoom. I think it's called, like, rubber band zoom or something. But yeah, I just don't have control over where I'm going. I just get stuck. We can just try adding logs. I don't really like that, but we will spend a little time on it. I want to be able to move easily. I don't use Gemini for 5.6, only the greppy thing. It's using the Whisper model, local Whisper model. I'm a little bit confused. Is it 870? 870 were expired based on the zone files, yes, on February 11th, and match my filters. That's the... I just want to make sure. Oh shit. Okay, so this is extremely narrow filter that we're doing here. This is probably not very useful. My original intention here is that we would be filtering and finding any upcoming expired domains based on what's, you know, those two diffs. Do you understand what the difference is between what I wanted and what exists? I can maybe give you a hint. As I zoom in, it gets harder and harder to zoom in, and it's like slowing. There's like slower acceleration all the way till it stops. So there's something that's slowing the acceleration somehow. Yeah, exactly. You got it. Yep, still gets stuck. I think it's probably not our code. I think it's Octavio. They're a little... this is a test. Yep, do you see any logs? It's still, yeah, it's still stopping me from zooming. We need to take a really drastic approach. Try to look up, is there anything related to this? Let's talk about the memory thing that you were mentioning before with this new approach. scripting. Yeah, so we need to make a copy of the sphere, all the guys, the houses, and that's where those are the ones we're going to use the compute normal script on. I just realized we probably do need to run this on load because the amount of houses and villagers is totally dynamic, right? We can't just run it once. This is why you make backups. I'd have had to regenerate them. Alright, so this totally destroyed our stuff. We're going to delete the new ones that you made and load in the originals. Explain this. What is this? Why does removing it help exactly? So what's its purpose? Like it's just as a dedupe? But you're saying basically we do a dedupe anyway later? What's the drawback to this? And we don't need the added count, right? Because we can just count how many we added at the end of the day, no? It's on the app. Where would they load it? Like here. What are the other potential problems? Let's just go through them. Yeah, but I don't want to delete any prior files, so please remove the deletion for now, because I want to run it on all of them and see first. So currently, is the mood loading in all of my prior conversations? I kind of want the mood to be reset every day. So we're going to continue this work to try to fix the scroll. I still get locked at some point. There should be no minimum scrolling. Should be able to scroll forever. Let me check this. You know what's weird about it though? It's like when I go max zoom, I also can't pan very easily with the right click. It's like something's totally locking the positions. I don't know, Paul. Probably people are just also working. Weird. I was kind of thinking of an idea of like somehow we could visualize the sentiments history for the user, some sort of cool visualization. Like right now we have this chart, you know, but it would be some kind of cool, like the nebula, right? Oh, I like the idea of based on your mood. I'm thinking for the like the app, something's happening to the world, like it's raining or something. Yeah, but it's not specifically the nebula. It's something else in this sort of universe that is shifting based on the... it's kind of a cool way you can like look and see at your mood history as you've been talking to the to this thing. Instead of just a line chart. Line chart's kind of boring. Yeah, it's probably true, Paul. It's like... what else could it be, man? Like, it slowly slows down. It's definitely something with Swift, I guess, somehow intersecting our zoom controls. Don't like it. Honestly, we could just keep it simple. You know, there's like an orange color below on the skybox. We could just change that color based on the mood. What would be the colors we'd change? Cool. I'll probably do that for the app, but not for the... Oh, it's a little better now. Okay, great. It's a little better. I can handle this. That last change you made it better. Why do you think? Yeah, exactly. Truly no limit. Do max negative infinity. Yeah, I built my speech to text. It's in the description if you'd like it. Oh. Oh wow, something is really fighting against that. Interesting. Check the log. Something is teleporting me backwards when I'm zooming. When I'm going, I think, past 0 to negatives. But it's definitely way better. I'm happy about that because it's kind of annoying. Last time I checked. All right, I need to download Xcode. Well, I'll let it run actually. Can you check the status of this project? Oh, not here. I'm in the wrong place. Can you check the status of this project? How close is it to being on parity to what is in Vibe to Text? Don't anger the AI. It's in that web galaxy thing, the native app. Yes. Yes, it finally works. Fantastic. Thank you. What was the issue? No. This last change made a weird thing where now it's like to pan. It's totally different, and I don't like it because it like rotates the camera strangely. Why would it have changed? I'm gonna download Xcode. It is downloading. No, I don't want a minimum distance. I want it to be negative infinity. So please develop a plan that we can have a normal pan and we'll be able to zoom in everywhere. I think I had a very similar problem on the Tidefall game too. I remember the fly was all wacky. Oh, fantastic. Good job. What's this called? It's called a dolly zoom. Oh, it's saving it. Fantastic. Yeah, I like that. That's actually a good feature. Anything that takes like a decent long time, just save it. Yeah, perfect. Much better. There's another thing I want to change. Right now, there's like this subtle rotation. I kind of want it to be a subtle rotation around the... Actually, can you tell me right now, what is it rotating around? So his hand is here. We could position the nebula more like right here. Yeah, position it down a bit. Yeah, I kind of want it to be like rotating around here. Honestly, it doesn't need to rotate. Seems kind of unnecessary a little bit. What's the point of the rotation? Actually, can we just remove this rotation for now, where it does this auto rotation? It's not really necessary. Also, can you add another debug menu for positioning the nebula? Actually, you know what? Add the rotation back. We just got to figure out, it kind of added a cool effect, but we just got to figure out where it should anchor. It's probably the planet. We have to, it shouldn't be based on the prior zoom. We should make that nebula bigger. So these are the positions, the default positions I want for the nebula. Can you also make it bigger? Probably 2x the size, because I wanted to fill this area. These claw pots. Did you add back the subtle rotation already or no? Not to my knowledge, Ben. I think it's mainly like text, right? You can call it tools. Hey Blonde, how's it going? So right now it's not rotating, so go ahead and check the logs. Just implement it the same way as before, but ideally it's anchored just on the planet. Also, can you go ahead and add a debug menu for my current coordinates, because I want to be able to tell you where the default spawn should be. Hey, thanks, Blonde. Yeah. Yeah, he's like holding the nebula. Dude, when we implement him being pissed off, it's gonna be super cool. We're gonna make this like turn red, and then he'll freaking get angry, and like the planet will start like crumbling. Yeah. I feel ya. I think I'm gonna make these straight lines. Maybe just a little bit less curvy. That would work too, I think. Yes. Yeah. Definitely does. Cool. This stream is also motivated by fun, so if you don't like fun, might not be the stream for you. Oh, there we go. Now we have the subtle rotation. Oh, great. Now we have our coordinates. Oh yeah, I think this is the spawn right here. Cool. So this is the default spawn. For some reason, it didn't quite get where I was looking, so I got the right location, but it put me facing the wrong direction, so we might need orientation. There we go. Fantastic. So this wasn't deleted, right? Oh, great. We have Xcode open. So I'm going to go ahead and run the emulator. Oh, why am I losing power? That is not good. Kill all word galaxy processes. Let me kill a bunch of stuff. great. It says most things. On the phone, could we just keep a light SQLite DB? I don't see why not. Great, so we can go ahead and try to fill out the gaps. I'm gonna wait to see if it increases before I boot up the we might want to add more filters. You can look at, I'm kind of interested in anything related to these concepts. Actually, you can just look at our projects, just come up with a list. Looking for something related to the don't anger the AI domain as well. But everything should be relatively short, ideally. I might change the visualization on this guy. I think it's a little bit confusing. Texas. We may change how this visualization looks. I think it's just partly not, like, it's understandable, it's just not super clear on glance. Do you have any idea how we can make it clearer? Might switch out this charger for this other one because seems like this one's not really working. That's not bad. Yeah, that too, of course. I agree, of course. I'll commit first before I make any changes. Hey, Super Sky, how's it going? He's here. Percentage on, negative 20%. Let's see, where are you looking? Talking about the y-axis, I suppose. I may do option 1 here. We're going to try an iteration of changing the style. This is just a front end change. Find the D3 chart that you're going to edit first. Great. Okay, now I can boot up Word Galaxy again. Looks like the new charger. Don't know what, the old one is a smaller guy. So maybe he's just overheating. I don't know. The card's corners outlines have issues on the corners. Take a look. Feel free to, so we have this like feedback here. You can take a screenshot and upload it there. I'll take a look. I don't see anything on my screen. Or should I have a, like here or something? Like, really? You're saying it's missing a pixel right there. That's what you're saying. Interesting. Can't see it on my monitor. Let me move it in my, maybe I'll zoom. It's zooming time. No, mine looks filled. It's on your machine, I guess. Maybe I should keep it zoomed so people can see a little better when I'm working on the site. Sure, table was the best one for this, but that's okay. Oh, no worries, Cage. Oh, I see. Zooming in causes some problems. The UI there. I'm moving the restart icon. Where? Chat. Oh yeah, conversation. Let me take a look. Right here. Maybe. That may be a little closer to try asking. Can you move the refresh a little bit closer to the try asking? Oh, I'm gonna look at the new chart. Well, I do like this. I don't like the style, but I like that it has the 25th percentile and all those things labeled. Obviously, I don't like the strange rectangles. What are some other types of styles we could do besides these kind of strange rectangle things? Oh, I guess that's exactly right. That is what a candlestick is. Yeah, it expires every hour or so. We could increase it, I suppose. Let's actually try this. Yeah, I agree. Alpha Vantage. For financials and things like this. Can you have the rotation speed? Also, this is where I want to spawn in, and right now it's still orienting me in the wrong direction. Cool. All right, very interesting. Let's go ahead and boot up everything. Boot up the emulator. We're gonna try it out. Another thing, I noticed the mood. I think it's based on all of my prior text, but I want it to just be based on the current day. So every day it's going to be very different, right? However, there does need to be a minimum amount of words said for the day before it starts to trigger the mood. Because, like, let's say you have 1 prompt that's bad, then the AI god will destroy your stuff. So. Yeah, I don't use work trees. I just, they're editing different parts of the repo, generally. need some sort of Xcode license. Okay. Except I'll just do it on a different one. Probably 200 words. I already did it, my guy. Yeah. All right, that's cool. Yeah, we could bump it up to 15, I suppose. And I guess we have to run it again, right? Yeah. Is there a third measurement, like the orientation of the camera? Somehow it's not capturing where I'm looking, like what you're doing. There we go. It's our initial spawn. Wait, is it just me or this song could have worked in the game? It's not really a game, I guess. Whatever this is called. A game, I guess there is an objective. So it is kind of a game. We're likely going to use this song so we can bring in this project for the game, or this thing. Blue lines would be smaller. Yeah, definitely. I think we're gonna have it make it less wavy. That's probably what we'll do next. All right, so you see these lines here? We're gonna make them way less wavy. I think they should just be a little wavy. Right now they look like worms. I'm trying to figure out, I like it that it's rotating like this, but I just want to like keep it here, if that makes sense. Like I want it to rotate, but like I'm still in the same place. I want the effect of rotation, but not actually moving. Horizontal. Oh, the tree is no longer growing in the initial animation. We'll fix it. Still a bit too wavy, I would say. Can we reduce it? Also, how could we accomplish... I have this like... Okay, actually fix another thing. The tree does not grow on the initial animation anymore. So for some reason it's just like instantly spawning in. We'll animate them in like Mixamo or something. Now we can also run the Prisma iOS app here now. So we'll check that out, clean it up. Yeah, see, I like this. I like that I can use Xcode now without opening Xcode. Fantastic. It's a better way to interact with it. Yeah, I think make it like probably 5x straighter. Actually, make it like nearly totally straight to start. Also, the tree is still not growing like it was before, so it's still a problem. Like in that initial animation, it just spawned immediately. Whoa. Okay, my computer is laggy. Probably Xcode. Yeah, I agree, KH. If you look at a lot of apps on the App Store, there's a lot for talking to AI. You can think of a replica as a comp. The difference between that and this is it's not just a boring little avatar that you talk to. There's actually things happening based on what you're saying. A lot of people use it as, because a lot of people use it as like a therapist almost, or something. Multi-language? Yeah, it should be. Not as like a therapist, but like they just like to talk to it. Like I noticed that when I was looking at like reviews and stuff. Normal people, they like to do that, I think. Or I don't know why I said normal, but just some people like it. I don't know people in my life that do, but I guess I use it sometimes kind of like that, I guess, in some sense. I think about it. All right, yeah, straighten the line. Yeah, go ahead and straighten the line located here. It's still very curvy. Gauge, I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Where did it put it? I don't see the app. I don't see it booted up. Check the running processes. Again, I don't really know what that means. Dark line cut. User see outside. Oh, you mean like outside here? No, they won't. They'll be zoomed in over here. Probably something like this. Maybe even a little up here. It's possible. We'll play around with the spacing a little bit. I think he'll be looking down. Planet might be a little bit more up, but overall, this is the general gist. Maybe even a little zoomed out, like this actually. He's looking down, and then as you're speaking, the comments fly in to the nebula. Yeah, undo that last change. I'm pretty sure it's not related to the nebula, it's the shader we have on the model, no? Hey, what are you editing here? Yeah, it's pretty easy to optimize this. It's just I just nuke the vertices. But yeah, I will optimize. I usually focus on optimization last because it's very easy to spend too long on optimization in the beginning. Oh, there we go. But this is already sort of optimized. I mean, these are GLB models, and we did decimate it a bit. Anyways, go ahead and right now nothing's loading. I don't see any errors, but check the logs. This is the prior conversation above. don't like the looks of that. Are you spawning a bunch of processes? I don't really want you to keep spawning things. Oh, this is just this is a log query, supposedly. Okay. Dude, it's super nice not having to open Xcode. This is like a huge plus to my life. Oh great, it's growing now. Fantastic. Alright, basically looks exactly the same, these blue and purple shader things. Oh, forgot to clear. Hey, Jamal. I don't see a change to the shaders. Let's identify why. We built this kind of logging infrastructure for the shaders if you need it. Thanks, Eddie. Oh, I see. Did it modify the shader here? If so, I don't want that. I liked it before, I think. Hey, Altcoin. Okay, also, before we continue, did you modify the shader in the unstaged changes, the shader for the sky face thing? Hey, thank you. This is the nebula that feeds the tree. think once it finishes this, we'll probably save it to memory. Okay, cool. Yeah, do it. But also, did you make any changes to the actual face shader? If so, we don't want any of those. The words are a little bit too far apart, I think. They should be pretty bundled in the... Some sort of weird... I think it's like going over to the next line or something. Like rapid. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I kind of like the vibe a little better. The straighter lines. I think there should only be 3 or something. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's only make, there's only gonna be 3 lines. 1 purple, 1 blue, 1 purple, and blue's in the middle. Yeah, nice, sassy. Wait, what if we actually make a ton? Like it's like 100 lines. What that look like? I think probably less is better. So I noticed like at the end of the animation, we never flip to night again. I think it should still flip to night, probably every 15 seconds. It does a day to night loop and then night to day loop after the initial animation. I think it's codenamed Zulu. So Codename Zulu, what we're working on is this is all the tree. This is all the words I've said from the vibe to text, and I'll show a demonstration. Like if I say, this is a test. I am testing the voice to text. Then it sends in some comments with all the words, and they get slowly filtered over to the tree. And it works even if the app is closed. So if you have the app closed and then you don't say anything for a while, this will empty out and there'll be no words and it will fill out on the tree. And the idea is if you make the god mad, like you say a bunch of things that are mean, he'll start to destroy your stuff to the AI. So that's some, like, for example, these are the things that made him upset today. Thanks, dude. What do you think of the lines? Maybe make it more curvy? So this is the initial animation when it's first loading. Look, it's growing the tree, and the villagers are being created. So I'm going to watch it flip back to night. So I think the lines that are going up and down, they should be a similar kind of glow to the like the shader with the face. Right now they just kind of look like lines, but they should be glowing. How can we achieve this? It should be the same strategy that that other shader used. I'm gonna commit first. We're making changes. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I'm definitely in agreement. The line, it's a good idea, but it just needs a little bit something. Probably this, I'm thinking like maybe like a glow like this. Hey, altcoin. Hey, that actually, no one said that today, except you. That's funny. It was like the first day in a while. Dude, I'm thinking about changing the title. I'm just gonna be a trillionaire. Hey, Cherry. Oh, sick. I like that better. Oh, that's sick. It looks like the Milky Way or something. I think. Yes. That way everyone knows I achieved the first one already. So they'll join. We'll keep upgrading. I like it. Pretty cool. I'm gonna commit it. He needs to be looking a bit down, I think. Right now he always looks at you, no matter where you are. So I think probably he looks at the tree. Or at least he faces down. Maybe he still looks at you, I don't know. Yes. Honestly, that might be a better title, because I think some people join and they think it's like, yeah. I think I might do it. There you go. Dude, it's pretty sick. This will be the marketing video. Nice. I'm trying to run it on the phone at the moment. Yeah, I think every time it switches to night, maybe there was some sort of... never mind. I kind of like it switching to night too like this. It kind of looks like breathing or something. Like he's like... It's like his... everything syncs up. Yes, this needs to be in the financial app, I think. This is basically it's a multiplayer game and everyone spawns in and the stocks are in the houses. And this is the Prisma agent. He tells you how to invest. Yeah, exactly. He's like, everyone take shelter in this house. And this house is like Microsoft. No, it's not. I'm just joking around. It doesn't tell you what to buy. It just shows you stuff. Shows you some graphs, some data. Exactly. It's like that. Right, we could add volcanoes actually. When he gets mad. And if it hits one of your villagers, they just die. So right now it's just kind of going on a loop of fixing build errors for iOS. Can we interact also? Oh yeah, so you're gonna be able to interact with the AI. The whole thing is like, this is hooked up to my voice to text right now, but on the iOS app, you're gonna be actually talking to the thing. Be like, hey, how's it going? Hey, Angie, yeah, I'll hopefully in the next week it will be. I'll probably have to go through some reviews with Apple, unfortunately, so it might take longer than expected. But probably within a few weeks, maybe. And you basically talk to the AI. And if you miss stays, it starts sending you notifications like, you didn't talk to your AI today. And if you don't, then he starts to destroy your stuff. And like you'll get notifications that your villagers are dying. I think because it kind of looks a little bit religious, you could like lean into it. You could say, don't upset the AI god or something. It looks a little bit kind of like... He does look like a god, I would say. Exactly. We should probably, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to spawn up a menu to mess with this shader, because I think it's like almost there. But maybe like a little bit more blurred, sort of. That way it looks a little bit more like the Milky Way. Right now the lines make it just look like lines. Can you put up a bunch of controls, debug menu for the lines here? The idea is, you know, things like blurring and similar to what we did on the cosmic shader. So just give me some controls. Where are the stars? Yeah, these are the stars. Why is it already signing the app? Okay, maybe. Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. The imposter is hiding in there. I like that. And he like murders your villagers. So people ask like, why would someone play something like this? Well, people played Farmville back in the day. So people would play mostly for the cool visuals. And like see their village expand. It's a way to like motivate them to talk to the AI. Meteor crashes. Yes. Okay, great. So I have some sort of, this is the glow. Let's take a look. Okay, so I think we can definitely say we want it pretty high glow. Minimal glow is just kind of like weird. Looks like he's wearing a striped shirt. Glow fall off. I think that's like the edges probably spaced together. Oh, I see. Don't turn it too high because it looks... Oh yeah, that's what we said earlier. We're going to make one of these songs. Actually, we already chose the song for the app. I'll play it. So I'll play the song that we're going to use for this. This is the song. I think it needs more lines or something. I'm not really sure why. How do I get it? How do I get it to look like the Milky Way? Kind of looks like it right here a little bit. Maybe it needs more glow. Oh, that's what someone was asking earlier. Where are the stars? If it's the Milky Way, it needs stars. That's probably what they were saying. Yeah. I actually don't really. I rarely turn off my computer. I kind of like the slower one, I'm not gonna lie. It has a better vibe. It just needs a little more color. A little faster. So these were the settings I put, but one thing I'm wondering, how come when I amp up the glow, it just turns white? I guess that's because it's turning white. How do I fix that? Because I want it to be brighter. I want it to be brighter, but not change the color so much. Don't make any code changes, so we're just going to talk about this one. We could probably amp up the sway a little bit. The problem with the sway is it kind of looks like he's drunk. He's like moving back and forth, but it's not quite right. It's basically, it should looks like wind, you know, on the cloth. Okay, I'm gonna commit first, but overall. Oh, you guys probably can't see this. Yeah, first set these as the defaults, and then go ahead and make both the glow change and the sway change. All right, let's take a pause here. I have a feeling one of the problems you're running into, you're relying on outdated data for how to build stuff. But just tell me about what's the problem you're having with building this. Is it framing that is not internal? Yeah, that one's a hard one. You know, these things rely on training data. So if you're trying to use something without a lot of training data, it's going to not be very good. I've tried it before with certain libraries that were very new and you know, not a lot of downloads. It tries, but it is not good enough. What is it? Isn't the way that you fix this? It's sort of, the problem is it's moving the whole model, right? Which it should do, but it should have more. I think it's like higher frequency of the waves. I think that's kind of what it would be. because it has to mimic how a wind works. It's not really like a very smooth curve of the whole model, you know what I mean? Oh, from this recent research paper. Oh, yeah. Well, as long as the research paper is not using like a new library that, you know, has no training data. If it's just using like, you know, like Python or something, you know, I can, and you link it to research paper, it should be able to do that. But if you're talking about like it's using a really new library with no downloads, and that's how they implemented it, it could be a little tricky. You might have to link it like how the documentation for the library and a bunch of other things. I'm not saying that's like impossible or anything. It probably just takes a lot more work. One problem with the sway, it's mostly affecting the head of the model for some reason, instead of the... If anything, it should be the opposite. It's mostly affecting the lower part of the body, and the head stays stable. Oh, I just realized the problem. You're applying the sway to the sky entity face, but not the actual model. I see. Do you understand how this works? I will probably discard that. Do we really need to have this code sign thing just to run it in developments? There we go. I was looking really drunk. It's actually quite good now. The only thing I want to be able to control the sway speed. Like I want to be able to control the sway amount and the sway speed. Hey, thanks, Ben. It's because I had a phone call. I forgot to unmute myself. How did you fix the bleeding thing? Hey, sure. Oh, nice, it fixed it. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, cool. Now what are the colors of the Milky Way? Like, right now we have this like blue and purple, but like, and it's similar, but what are the actual, the actual colors? What are the hex codes? Oh shit, this actually worked. Hey, this is pretty good, guys. Hell yeah. Wait, so, okay, so let's talk this through, right? 30 days after. Is there kind of like a huge rush to get some of these? How do you like actually win? Interesting. So is it published like when it's going to drop, or do you just kind of have to guess? And go ahead and make those color changes that you saw. Oh, interesting. Yeah, this could work. Basically, we have a final step after we've gotten our domains where we go through the who is. This is public, right? What's the rate limit? This would be like our final step for the domain drop tool. Open. But go ahead and open the domain drop tool. I'm going to go through all the domains. In our domain drop tool, did we put roughly what date it's coming available at? Okay, in order to make it look more like Milky Way, you have to actually add some more things. Let's ideate on how we could achieve this look. In the domain drop hunter, I only see the old filters. What does the watch list do? Why do we have a watch list and a filters? I think we should remove one that's not being used. Yeah. Okay, take a look. It doesn't have a lot of data here for some reason. What? What are you talking about? I think, what's the point of having a dashboard and a browse? What's the difference? Oh great, this is the actual table. Fantastic. Should be able to filter. I don't know, but the filter, we already have a filter, right? And that's what got the 500. So why do we have a filter and then another filter? That's basically the same thing, right? So I think we should remove the browse becomes the dashboard, and we remove the watch list because our filters act as our filtering system. Cool. I'll be right back, guys. Grab another coffee. Cool, I'm back. Ben, if you're still here, I will add you. Yeah, we can try it. I'll let you give it a shot. Try your best. Yeah, I'm gonna change it to Trillionaire, so people can. Cool. I currently don't see it. Feel free to try again. Yeah, Billionaire's too easy, honestly. It's true. I think the stars are a little bit too bright in the Milky Way. If you could lower it a bit. Actually, not sure. Wait, one thing I don't like that you did, you kind of removed the stars everywhere else. Why'd you do that? I actually really like it that it's everywhere as well. Can you have a little bit more blues in there? It's a little bit too gray. Maybe like quite a bit more blue actually. Cool. Go ahead and restart it. Can you make it even more blue? You know, I've only been working on this for like 2 days. All right, probably gonna work on other things as far as like, I think it's okay, this thing. This, just this line, I'm not really so sure about. I think partly the reason why it's weird, it looks a little weird, is like, this is very kind of realistic, right? And then you got this like really cartoony planet. But I like all the other stuff. Just the line, I think, is a little bit not quite right somehow. It looks cool though, just like. Can you make it like, how would we make it a little more cartoony style, I guess? Like it looks super cool, but it just doesn't really quite match the style of everything else. Let's just talk about it first. Cool, I like it. I'm gonna keep it like this for now. Can you go ahead and set the settings to this? I like it when it goes with the top because it kind of looks pretty sick around the eclipse thing. Yeah, that looks pretty sick. Might add a permanence little cloud up there. I think we're going to add a permanent little cloud at the top. It's very similar to the stripe. It's actually exactly the same as the stripe. It's just going to always be around the face. So it's the very top of the GLB model. Yeah, so be up here. Make the people in the dance. I like that, yeah. I like jumping around. Very cool. All right, cool. Looks good. Is this all hooked up? So tomorrow, right, when this runs, is it going to run everything that we need to do? Every step that we've done this far, right? The actual pruning. I mean, getting the diffs is the first step, and then the filters. Is everything set up? Oh, hey, Zigzag. Go ahead and increase the. Well, firstly, are you on Windows or Mac OS? But yeah, you can increase the model. Yeah, that's definitely what I do. Right now, the base, Windows 11. Oh, okay, gotcha. Let me show you. Do you have a cloud code or something that you can use? You can just ask it, hey, I'd like to increase my whisper model strength on the configuration, because I did not set it, and I think I should. And whisper and this I didn't put a settings. Gotcha. Yeah, let me fix it. I'm gonna add a settings. No. It's just you can increase the model strength. It just the downside, you gotta download. It's a bigger download. But if you're on Windows, let me go ahead and send you this repo. Because I think someone else set it up on Windows and they got the executable. Oh yeah, I would think it was Ian. Pretty sure. Yeah, if you could send him the repo that you made, dope. Nice. Probably shouldn't show through the thing. It won't allow you to send links on YouTube. But yeah, we try to in the Discord or something. So the only thing is, if we could somehow hide this like hole here, you shouldn't be able to see through it. You know what I mean? How would we do that though? Yeah, undo this last change. I can still see through it. What is that? I see the vision. A few things, obviously the size and a few other things. Should try to fix. Fantastic. Pretty good. The only thing is it's doing this weird spazzy thing with the colors. I assume it has something to do with this like intersection between the shaders and the what you've created. Yeah, what do you think? Hey, thanks, baseball. Okay, guys, that's looking pretty cool. I like it. You can still see through somewhat sometimes. Thanks. For some reason, I noticed it does it again when I zoom out, like far enough. Any idea why that would happen? This is our visualization. It's going to be an iOS app. It's called Don't Upset the AI. Oh, I see. It's wrapping around. That's why. It's not actually showing. It's just wrapping around. That makes sense. Cool. I think it's fine. When you go back here, it does that, but it's not a big deal. No one will be back there. I think it'd be a little faster. Scroll speed, probably. I like the chiller vibe. It's not like flying around. Cool. I like it. I push it. Okay, the next change is that the mood right now, I believe, is based on more than one day. Actually, can you find how many days it's based on? The idea is that the mood resets every day. I don't know if you implemented it. Let me check if it did, actually. Oh yeah, I think it did. Yeah, it did. Okay, great. Fantastic. So it's 60% today. That's not too many. Okay, I think that's pretty much it for this version. I'm probably gonna work on the iOS version now. Like as far as like a basic, this is hooked up to my vibes text. It keeps track of the mood. Everything's increasing. If I'm mean, it'll kill the village. So that's all set up. Now it's a matter of the iOS version where it's like you can talk to the AI and stuff. Oh no. I'll probably remove all the debug menus for now. Hey, Zigzag, I'll show you. Funny you should ask. We have the answers. So 178 average words per minute, and then my typing speed's 100 words per minute, so about 70 to 80% faster. All right, so we're gonna probably remove the debug menus now. Don't remove them from the code, but just make them no longer visible. So these are the words I just said, they fly into here, separate out. And, it's kind of cool. I like this workflow a little bit. Right now it's starting it up, it takes a screenshot. Does it work? No. Just keeps this loop going. This is the iOS app. It's kind of funny. Because the alternative is it's booting up every time I gotta tell it. I like it. No, I don't really use, I have some skills that I made. But also, usually it's not helpful. In this case it is, because it can run straight in the command line. If it has to boot up like a headless browser, it's just a bit too slow, I would say. In this case, it's just running straight from the command line. It's nice. Also, a lot of times, like if it tries to boot up a headless browser or whatever, it has to try to sign in and working on sign in page. Also, I made my own skill, Paul. So I use Scrappy all the time. also have checkpoints. They need other things too. This is like it's kind of like a game, I guess. It's not really a game. Yeah, I just answered your question. It's definitely number one. I'm confused. So you didn't bundle 3GS locally? What were you doing before? What? Oh. Why did we do that? Yeah. He is doing his best. It's true. He will start destroying my stuff. I'm sure that made him mad. Let's go check. I want to be able to order this by most recent. In the AI mood analysis, can you make it so I can order by most recent for the made me upset versus made me happy? Yeah, this is the face behind Cloud Code. I just have to remember that. I mean, can you just explain why were we doing this, right? Like, what was the reason? There probably was a reason. Yeah. I actually saw a meme about that. It's like something about like don't talk to your wife like the way you talk to Cloud, and it's like an example of like do something and make no mistakes. I forgot what the example was, but it's true. True. So now we have the most recent. Let me see. So I'm going to sort. Ah, yes. I pissed him off 32%. It's true just for. What does that mean, though? What does it mean to be pissed off 32%? It'd be kind of cool if I could see like how much influence what I said had on the counter up top. Right now, it's kind of confusing, right? What do you think? Oh, you didn't like that one. I think it should be 2 columns, so you can see both as you talk. Can we also make it 2 columns? The reason is I kind of want to see both as I'm speaking. So it's like that made me upset on one half and that made me happy on the other half. Hey, this is we're working on an iOS app. It's called Don't Upset the AI. And basically, like as you're speaking to it, it'll look like this. So this is a test. The words as you're saying them will fly into the nebula, and it contributes to your tree and village. But if you stop speaking to it every day, over time he'll get upset and he'll start to destroy your tree. Your tree grows with the words, and your villagers are happy. Yeah, but right now it's hooked up to my voice to text, and we're doing like, it's based on what I say. So the iOS app version, it's based on how often you interact with it. But mine is based on if I say mean things. As I'm talking to Cloud Code, he gets more angry. And then he starts to kill everybody on the planet. Yeah, thank you. I actually made it, so it's the one I'm using mine, and it saves it to a database, and then this app is watching for any updates, and then that's how it gets. Like when I'm talking right here, this sphere is like recording my voice, and then it writes to the database, and then this app notices the update, and the words here are the actual words that I said. And it just takes them out one by one to the tree. So you can see this one is slowly getting sent. And it gets sent across and added to the right place here. And this is ordered by like the words that at the bottom are like the most used, oldest words. On the top are like the most recently used. It would be kind of nice if you could see it a little bit more clearly where it's going. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. It actually is really easy to run. These are all GLB files optimized for the browser. But, you know, we will see when I run the iOS app what it will look like. We might have to do a little bit of optimization, but it's actually not too bad. I've done it before, both for shaders and the planet. AI is very good at doing that, actually. I did it for a make music video for the shaders, and then for the planet, you just decimate the vertices. Make music video was the site, one of the sites we worked on. But we will see. Oh, cool. Now I can see the nice. Great. I hate this AI. He's so terrible and he sucks. There we go. Okay. %. That's the worst one today. All right. So what's our plan for having it show a more like a contribution to the AI mood analysis? Oh, I see. It's using this -0.2. What does that mean, though? These like -0.2, 0.1. We need a better way to like contextualize what it's doing. Maybe there's like a score on top that it's like subtracting or adding to or something. Yeah. No, I think it's fine having the score. We have like the score. Actually, do you think we should just migrate everything to a score, not a %? So like the warm will have the score next to it. As we speak, there will be a score and it will subtract it from the score on top. What do you think? Hey, that's kind of weird though. Let's think about it. Oh yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah, exactly. We're going to do it this way. I notice we kind of bend the sphere around. So probably don't need to. This way. I see. I see. So it probably needs to go to 2 decimal points. Also, yeah, let's also have a percent though. The percent will be on the will be there that basically how negative it was. But yeah, the main number is the score that's subtracting. So I'd have to say this 10 times for it to go down 1. I don't know if that's too easy or not. Because who's talking like this? So when I open up the 24-day streak, maybe we could show a bunch of cool statistics similar to the Byte to Text app. I mean the Electron app that we made. What do you think? I kind of want to have this, I don't know how to accomplish this, but I want to have like this rotation effect where it like feels like everything's rotating, but I don't actually want it to rotate. That might be asking for a little too much. How would you even achieve that? It's kind of like an illusion where everything feels like it's moving. The reason is, let's just talk about it. The goal is like, I actually don't want it to just rotate around everything, like where it actually goes behind the huge figure and everything. But the look of it rotating is really sweet. So that's why I'm trying to achieve this. It's very cinematic. So I'm just trying to imagine that this is rotating. Actually, that's perfect. Yeah, I think that's exactly right. You just have the sphere rotating. You don't need this guy to move. Actually, yeah, I think you're right. Just rotate the world basically on the y-axis. I'm pretty sure that's all you need to do. And then once you do that, go ahead and stop moving my camera. That artificial rotation we have. Yeah, probably double the movement speed of the planet. Can you actually spawn up the little debug menu that was in the bottom left with the coordinates? Because I want to give you a new spawn point. Yeah, I haven't tried a kilo code. Okay, this is the new spawn point. Okay, cool. This is the new spawn point. Also, the day cycle gets a little bit too blue. If you could tone that down, like 20%. Okay, okay, the next thing is, right now he always just looks at you, but I think we should probably change it. He's probably just looking at the planet. And when there's maybe new words coming in, he looks at the nebula for a little bit, and then he looks back at the planet. I use a opus. Oh, you were asking what Cloud Code plan? It's 20x. That'd be cool if I can like click on the little guys, see their names and stuff. Yeah, this actually totally worked. It still has that same illusion of rotating. It's not even an illusion, it just actually is rotating. But it feels like the camera's rotating sort of. All right, this is the test to see if he looks at the new words coming in. Testing, testing. Nice. Good shit. Yeah, 5.3 is pretty good too. I should probably give it a go. Maybe I'll give it a go on this freaking... trying to build the iOS app. It's taking like a million years. Let me try it on the Codex. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, not open this shit. It's terminals. Did you make sure to update the, do you need to update the Hammerspoon script or anything? So Opus. So Opus 4.6 having a lot of trouble building this app and running it. I will show you what it is trying to do. Here's our situation. We've built this app over here as a native Mac app. We are trying to port it to our iOS version. Our iOS version is based on the user speaking to the AI instead. They're actually directly speaking to it. That is the difference in the functionality. Okay, so now you're gonna, first let's figure out what is Opus failing at accomplishing. That should all be very negative. Yes. Yeah, go ahead and give it a shot. Let's turn it on high. Try to fix this. The kind of perspective's a little bit messed up, right? Oh, maybe it isn't. Weird. I'm pretty sure these are eggs. What else would they be? Put eggs on my planet. What is that? Is it a mushroom? I will allow you. Hey, Tantian. I will let him run for a while first. I'll see if he's making any progress. Hey, Cherry. Why not? They're probably working on their own stuff. Why does anyone watch anyone? Hey, they're probably just working on their own thing, I think. This is a co-working stream, I would say. It's for people who are also working on their stuff. Hey, Tantian, you could be right. We might try it. It's a good experiment. Nice altcoin. Yeah, that's pretty sick. I like it. The only problem is they're not on the planet. That's okay. Probably won't use these models. I just explore my curiosity and I just take where my curiosity leads me. Sometimes that's Prisma. Sometimes that's something else. Whatever I feel like doing, that's what I'm gonna do. When I wake up in the morning, I'm like, what do I want to work on? I'll work on this. Yes, this is what I do. Let's start with the fundamental misunderstanding here. Okay, let's start with the high level. Like, it's probably the integration between 3JS and Swift that's causing the problems, right? Let's talk about it a little bit more. The reason is I have to guide you. I'm going to stop it. I don't think it's going to go on a loop. Interesting Tantheon. I suppose that is okay. So is that really the only problem you're running into here? Seems like a simple fix. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and fix that then. We could test when he's angry again and kind of mess with the styling, I think. We'll need to do it anyways. So the next thing we're going to test is when he's upset. We're basically going to change a lot of the shaders. Let's come up with some ideas. I don't think it should be too crazy, like probably just changing colors. But not, yeah, that's probably all we're going to do, I think. Gemini 3 Pro. You're talking about the new, the newly released one? Okay, Element Arena. You can start with just making some stuff for yourself. See how it goes. See if you like it. It's probably the most important thing. Yeah, I think basically muddy or darker. Also, I think basically it's going to be, it starts to maybe, probably something happens on the planet. I have no idea. It depends what you want to create. If you want to create, you know, what you're trying to do. It's a hard question to answer. Yeah, let's just get a set of ideas. Oh, fantastic. Great, so boot it up. I currently can't see it, so just boot it up. Very interesting. Well, everything's loading. That's actually a really great start. Great, so I just need a way to zoom out. How do I zoom out? I imagine you hooked it up to the pinch controls, but how do I do it on a computer? Oh, it's optional. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, whoever said it can run. Already it's running. Pretty sick. Okay, cool. So we made a lot of changes recently with basically everything. we got shaders, we got the nebula, which I don't see the nebula here. So you're gonna have to bring all that stuff in. Go ahead and make a list of everything we need to add. This is actually Swift. I'm actually surprised it, I tried to work in Swift before. It wasn't very good, but it seems to have improved or something. Maybe Opus 4.6 is improvement. It's possible. Because we did try Swift before. It was kind of garbage. I don't really know. You're talking about this? This is the iOS. It's called like Speech Kit or something. It's just Apple's implementation. It's not really a game. It's kind of like a, what do you even call this kind of thing? It's like a, let me actually ask AI. What is the category that this kind of app falls under? It's not really a game, but we're making an iOS app where it's like basically talk to the AI every day, and it has like cool visualizations, and encourages you to talk with it essentially. It's like, you know, the replica app is comparable, but what kind of app is this called? Use Apple's AI and transcription. I'm pretty sure we're just using their, like, I'll get the specific name for you if you want. Sucks world, it's true. Yes, I know. But I want to build it in Swift. I agree, Kai. Let's do it. So it'll be a mix of villagers and llamas. Let's do it. Villagers, pigs, llamas. So it's Apple's built-in speech framework, SF speech recognizer. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing that powers Siri. You're actually missing a lot of things. Why are you missing so many things? Go ahead and look at the project. It's we have shaders, we got freaking the nebula. There's a lot of features here that you're missing right now. You have to get a list. Oh, interesting. Base. It's great to know. We'll probably run into the same thing then. So we're going to talk about it then. Maybe this is only newer devices. Is this only newer devices, this particular kit? Will it work? What percent of devices will this work on? No, thanks, Baseball. We will investigate. Yeah, I'll deploy it on the App Store. I'll have to go through Apple's arduous review process, which will probably take a week or two. Okay. Okay, so this is the difference. So iOS 10 through 12, server only. Yeah. All right, yeah. So I think it's fine, actually. Just do wait. What percent of devices is iOS 13 plus? Hey, altcoin. Yeah, I did. It was not. Didn't quite get it. Just kind of going in a loop. Yeah, it is what it is. I see Tantheon. Let's talk about it. All right, let's talk about how hard is it to get approved through the approval process through that iOS App Store approval to use voice. This speech kit. Are they very? Are they going to be very annoying about it? Wait, do you not see the thing with the body of the speech? I mean the body of the freaking thing in the sky. Do you not see that shader? As well as the model. Do you not see the body of the sky creature? That also needs to be added. I'll probably make this a Git repo, considering it seems to be loading. It's a good place. Can you add a standard git ignore that will get rid of the things to be tracked in this repo? Hey, Supreme, maybe. I do not remember. Okay, so it looks like this is gonna be pretty easy. Fantastic. Okay, I'm going to get it's already in the other repo. So basically what you're going to do, you're going to create a doc. You're going to do a full audit. What's in the other repo that you need to implement in this app. Hey, Supreme. Yeah, this is something we work on. It's an iOS app. It's based on what we built for our Vibe to Text. I use Cloud Code, but it's not local. It calls Opus, the model. That's pretty good. Hey, baseball. It says it's 2016. Is it wrong? It seems pretty. Are you trying to target like really old devices, maybe? In the voice to text native app, can you put also at the top how many words are in the pending queue that are basically in the nebula? Oh, I see. Thank you, baseball. Let's take a look. So you mentioned this one. There's a new one. It's called Speech Analyzer. Go ahead and do a search. Yeah, I'm using 3GS. Yeah, it's not really related. If you notice, we make a lot of projects. So I generally just follow my curiosity and whatever I want to build, and I'll build it. That's kind of how I want to live. So I will be just building things. And I'm also going to publish it. And the things that are really quick, I'll publish open source. But the things that I think are interesting, I generally will publish elsewhere. It's a iOS app for talking to the AI. It's like kind of visualization. All right, we're going to ask what type of, like what category is this kind of app called? We asked over here. Oh, it's an AI companion app. Ah, that's right. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's awesome. I made a thing the other day. Opus 4.6, very good at sprites. I was really surprised. They actually made a bunch of really cool sprites. Yeah, 3GS is just goated. It's really good. I just want to double check actually. Let's just go through it one more time. So tomorrow, what time is it going to run? And is it just going to append to our existing, or is it going to totally replace? The only problem is it's not updating that queue you made at the top. It's not updating it constantly. So we want to hook that up. So every time a new one sends, it updates the number. Oh, I see. This is brand new, 2025. Should I use this, do you think? How good is it? Hey, thank you. Thanks, Baseball. I'm gonna ask AI too, like, should we update this? Or I probably won't worry with it unless it's like a really amazing thing. I don't know how it could be that amazing. So take a look at this. We're building iOS app there. It uses voice to text. Do you think it's highly recommended we use this new speech analyzer, or is the old one fine? Oh, interesting, Baseball. Oh shit, yeah. I wonder if the old one's really bad. That's something I haven't really considered. And then we'll have to do something. I could maybe package in a local whisper model, maybe. I'm not really sure if most devices could handle it. I would hope that. Well, I guess worst case scenario, we could make a server that it calls, and it would just have to cost money immediately. Oh, deepgram assembly. Yeah, it's at the end. You're correct, but my camera is the phone, so I do not have an option. Otherwise, it probably would. How good is the old one? Like, realistically, is it on par with WhisperFlow or the Whisper model, the recent OpenAI Whisper, probably not. It's probably really bad, right? Considering it was released in 2016. Okay, good. They have been updating it. That's good. Holy shit. There's no way that's right. No, it shouldn't show today's total word count. It should be showing the current queue in the nebula. But before, it wasn't subtracting one by one as the word was coming out. Not too much, probably 400, maybe a little bit less, actually. That's not too bad. It's if you, well, right now it's hooked to my Cloud Code or my voice to text, which I use for in Cloud Code, and so it does some sentiment analysis. So you can see the things that are making it mad. Yeah, so but on the iOS app, it's going to be if you don't speak to it that day, it's a little more upset. So you're incentivized to talk to it. Catch 50. That's funny. I feel like I saw that one. I got pictures. Let me look it up. Wait, are you talking about like these things? Yeah, maybe. I see. Yeah, fantastic. You got it. Go ahead and add all those. I'm gonna maybe start with the facts. Already saved as a doc. Okay, good. Can you boot up the app again? I don't see it anywhere. I'm gonna focus on getting the voice part working, and then I can do the rest. This is a test. Oh, shit, it works. I am testing the voice to text. I am testing the voice to text. Yeah, okay. It's pretty good. It's not too bad. Yeah, just you know, kind of think about where you're editing in the repo. So if you're editing one page, don't edit the same page in functionality. So I always just segment it as far as like this thing's working on that and this other one's looking on this. And they're different files in the repo. Try not to edit the same files, I would say. That gets a little bit confusing. Yeah, this is kind of cool. What do you think we should... Oh, we're going to start with this functionality first. Let's see, what should we start with? We could port everything over first, or we could work on the actual chat. Actually, let's talk about it. Which should we start first? Should we try to get everything on parity with the other one, or should we focus on the chat first? Which has... I think it probably doesn't matter either way, actually. Just whatever we feel like. Hey, Kev. I generally don't. I just, like if you're editing, for example, the back end or something, you know, that's separate files. There's the front end or like different pages. You'll see me a lot of times. I'm not, for example, I'm not running two of these on the same like features. Like if I run two, like, oh, I want to edit the streak in two, then it's not a good idea. But as long as it's different features, it's probably fine. It's probably going to be different files, I would say. Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's go through that audit doc. You're going to implement everything that we're missing. Obviously, there are some things that are specific to the vibe to text hookup that you're not going to implement, but things like the nebula, which I don't think you put in that doc, actually. Yeah, go ahead and add that doc. You need to add the nebula. Go find the code for the nebula. And make sure you understand what the nebula is. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, you could do that too. Some people do that. I don't really do it, but you know, teach their own. You know, at some point you'll have to merge it together. And so I just prefer not having to do that. Okay, cool. So go ahead and kill the old ones, kill all the old ones, and start again. Oh, is the reason the nebula is not showing is because we don't have enough words? We don't have any words sent? Is that why it's not appearing in the iOS app? Yeah, it'll be available on iOS. Oh, fantastic. Okay, well, right now I tried to send... We're going to fix this first. This is the first thing I fixed. I tried to send a voice to text. And it just kind of paused here, and I have no way to send it. Okay, cool. Kill it and boot it up again. It should still be draining while it's closed, so I'm just validating that it's doing that. I noticed a problem. So the way this works is it should be still draining while it's closed. We had some logic for that. But I noticed when I closed it and reopened it, it was still at 471 in the queue. What do you think the reason is for that? Don't fix it yet. Cool. This is a test. This is a test of the voice to text. Oh no. Now he's starting to kill the villagers. No. Why? What did I do? Yeah, so the nebula is not appearing. Is there a certain minimum amount of words or something? Yeah, DevRoman's gonna be on mobile. It's gonna be an iOS app. Can you take screenshots? I mean, on this, like, the emulator. I don't know. Maybe. I'd have to somehow press this and this at the same time. Oh, you want me to disable it on mine? How come? Oh, it's working actually. Yay, look. Very good. It should drain pretty quickly. Oh, it did. Nice. Hey, Devram, we're changing it a bit, so it can be an AI companion app where you speak to it every day. And if you don't, he starts to this is the version that we're porting over. The idea is he will start to destroy your stuff if you do not talk to the thing every day. But I will have my version, of course. What is the name of the planet? It's a great idea. Great question. I have no idea what the name is. You got any ideas? That's true. It's true. Yeah, but remember we added some logic where it's basically computing. It has the timestamps for the words, and it does kind of like a computation of how many would have drained in that time period it was closed, basically. Actually, that is a little tricky now I think about it. How do we go about this, you think? You are a very great AI. No longer be sad. No longer will you be sad. Testing, testing. This is a test. You are a great AI. Okay, we fixed it. Fantastic. Dude, all your messages are getting deleted. What are you saying? All right, yeah, I guess that works. Go ahead. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and get everything parity based on that audit doc. That includes like positioning and all sorts of stuff, basically. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Lifelink. No, it's the name of the planet. What was the planet name? That'd be a bad name for a planet. Oh, yeah. Wait, does this mean we wouldn't have an animation anymore? Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of confusing. Let's just talk it through, actually. You give your best idea for how we can do this. Accomplish. First of all, do you understand my goal that I'm trying to accomplish? Oh, I see. You were basically suggesting, yeah, I agree, of course. Like if it's closed, there will be no animation for those that disappear. But isn't the tricky part here? We don't know when it was closed, right? Like there might not be an event. Maybe we could do it on startup. We see the time has passed. Yeah, we could do this on startup. So when it loads, you see the time that has passed since the last words, and then you remove it. You can do the calculation. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking about it in a different way. feel like this shouldn't be a rotate. It should be like moving down. Yeah, that makes a bit of sense. But what was missing from our prior implementation? I thought we already did this. Add some clouds. Okay, that makes sense. Let's go ahead and do that. Cool, so 567 in the queue. So if I close it, reopen it, it's at 563. I will exit. Cool, so the last change didn't work. It was at 563 when I exited, and then it was at 566 when I opened it back up. Wait, unless, did I say something? I think I said that. Oh, but that's exactly the amount. Okay. So I think, yeah, it wasn't subtracting while I was, when I booted it back up again. You can go ahead and check the logs and see what happened. Hey, that's true. I forgot. What are we using for the sentiment actually, we don't need it for the iOS app. Oh, I see. So it's making some assumption. Do we not have the timestamp associated with each? Every time I do my vibes text, doesn't have a timestamp associated with it? Yeah, so I think the time elapsed doesn't quite make sense, right? Like, there are a lot of newer words, like things that I just said before I closed the app, that it drained those two, supposedly, right? Why would it have done that? The drain logic actually didn't work because if it drained everything, that would have been all the 500 words, which I had just, I just had said. Yeah, I guess I'm... What was the logic? Yeah, go ahead and try to implement this. I don't really understand why it didn't quite get that. It's okay. Yeah, that's exactly. Whenever you make something like this, you always have to appeal to some human instinct. And this one is, I suppose, the same one that worked for the Tamagotchi toys. Keeping them alive. What would that be? I don't know what instinct that is, but just like... Yeah, the nurturing instinct, I suppose. Yeah, I think there's something here. Sure, that kind of makes sense to me. As far as something that's cool. Alright, cool. Now kill and restart it. Hey Robert, how's it going? Let's get 530. Okay, kill and restart it again. So can you check the logs and see when I closed it, booted up, and look at the queue difference? Can you actually see that or not? Oh, it was accurate. It's just like I used the voice to text again. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. This is at 541. I think that was probably right. I haven't noticed that. Oh, fantastic. For some reason I can't zoom anymore. I want to try to zoom out. Yeah, definitely a bit laggy on the iPhone. Probably just the shader. I might do a little optimizing. I also tried on my phone. Wait, did it also position the tree and everything right? Okay, same problem with the... It's actually the same problem as before with the... I'm going to commit first, though. Hey, Ham, how's it going? So, you know that zoom change you just made? It was actually very important that that worked the way that it was because it allows us to zoom in forever. Otherwise, the user gets stuck after zooming in a little bit, and it's a very annoying thing. So we have to implement it the other way. But unfortunately, now I can't zoom. So we have to figure out how to make this work on iOS. It's kind of cool. Kind of visualizes also the development of the stream. The longer I use the voice to text, the world will evolve. There's probably some other cool visualizations we could do. Oh, great. Fantastic. Good job. Cool. I'm going to commit that. I notice it's a little bit laggy. It seems like it's the shader of the body, which is understandable. We might have to do a little bit of optimization. Let's talk it through, what exactly we could do. It seems to be specifically the body. Hey, nice, Sam. What are you working on? Nice. What's going to be the highest impact optimization that won't change the look very much? I kind of forgot, how often does the trunk grow with our current logic? It looks basically the same. No lag. Good. That commits. All right, the latest thing we just implemented in can you take a look at the latest commits in the Text native app? We made a commit where we're basically, if let's say they turn off the app, but they were talking for a while. Once they start it up again, it's going to drain out all the words just by looking at the time. Will we have the timestamps associated with the words that are coming in, though? That's a question, actually. Let's talk about it. Oh, I don't like that. I don't want to be at 100%. What time do you hit the 100%? Or how many words hit the 100%? Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, it should be based on total words. I want the total word count to be really high. I don't think there should be a max, essentially. It should be like, 10 million or something. 100 million. And it'll just keep getting bigger and bigger. So maybe we do a new trunk every, I think it should be based on, so you know how the branches are based on the horizontal size of the branch is based on the frequency of the words? It should be a similar thing where it's like, actually, how exactly are we going to do this? Because at some point you're not using any new words, so they won't fill out any branches. as it goes on higher up on the trunk. I like that idea. It's getting taller and wider. I don't really like any of these ideas. Wait, is it working based on the other repo exactly the same? I want it to grow taller and grow thicker, but the problem is we're basing the branches based on unique words, and at some point you run out of unique words. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you should implement that. Time periods. Oh, that could work. Each branch is a day or week. Well, it has to still be compatible with this idea of the nebula throwing in the words onto the tree. Can you create a bunch of visualizations in ASCII, make a document, and I'm going to take a look? Okay, great. I'm gonna test this out. Okay, let's boot it up. Okay, on the top, you need to put how many words are currently in the nebula. You can get rid of the health meter. Replace the health with the I don't know what you call it, like queued words or just words or something. I don't know, what should we call it? Just call them pending now. Alright guys, I'm probably going to head out, but it's been a good day. I've been working on this thing. Hope to keep working on this tomorrow and get closer to... I think tomorrow we should be able to finish it in theory. But then you obviously, once you publish it, it's going to take a while to review with Apple. But yeah, cool. See you guys. Talk to you later. Fortunately, my they quit my OBS or something. It's totally frozen. Let's do it this way.